Oh, zoomer mode was on. I was like, why is it lagging? I forgot. I forgot to change. I forgot to change off zoomer mode. Well, now the computer's just gonna have 2 gigabytes of RAM until I close OBS at the end of the night. Fantastic. How's it going, guys? Let's be a more advanced form of deep frying. None of the food is gonna go into the metal, is my prediction. Not that I know what's gonna happen. I've literally never done this. My guess is it's gonna pop and spatter molten metal everywhere, so I'm gonna be wearing a fireproof shirt and pants and a full face shield with safety glasses under it. But other than that, I'm not really sure how it's gonna turn out. It is fun. Another Wordle? Excellent. Where's the, where's that meme someone made that was like the cringe Neurosama fan versus the Chad Uwoslab enjoyer? Which, by the way, I'm not calling Neurosama fans cringe. This was made by someone in the community. But it says, another Wordle? Excellent. And I think of it a lot. Today's stream's a crazy mix-up. Nah, we're metal plating our meat. I think that's like on the spectrum for it. It's on the spectrum, all right. Hey, but nothing really dick themed today. Speaking of, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. All right, SE. Let's see. Could be these, but I don't really like that because ESE. Could be those. I like that one a little bit better. That gets us some common ones. Let's try that out. Oh, okay. O something E. That means S has to be either the first or second letter. I'm gonna guess it's the first. Because I can't think of a conjunction. Could be AS. AS O something E. I doubt it. Let's see. I'm betting it starts with S, okay? S, and then... Scrote? No. There's no T, so it's O, probably R-E? Could be score. Score, I think, is a pretty good one. Let's swing with that and see what we get. Oh! He's a legend? He can discern like none other? I just realized yesterday I bit my tongue, and right now when I'm talking, it's hitting the side of my mouth, and I'm kind of talking a little, I don't know if you can even tell, like slightly dumber than usual. That's my excuse anyway. 1,000 IQ play, we are going crazy. Let's check out the mini crossword. Alright, mini crossword for today. Yesterday was horrible. It was also kind of a bullshit crossword. Let's see if we can do well today. I'll be happy with a sub 2, but if we get sub 1, that's like genius tier. Oh, fuck, man. Internet address. HTTP. Matrix like grid. I don't know if that's it. Akuma, thank you for the raid. A little busy now, though. Ally. I think it's how you spell that. Crown could also be tiara. I think for a princess, it's tiara. Deflect and attack. Parry. Trial run. Trail run. Don't know what that is. Fuck. this is hairy. Matrix-like grid. Woohoo! Yay! Okay. Okay, 115, not bad, not bad. I'll be real, I guessed A there, just because I was like, I don't think it's E. And I was like, array? It's fucking array. 115 is pretty good. I'm not gonna be complaining at all about a 115 on a mini. Let's do the connections now. We're kind of blowing through these fast, but the connections often slows us down a bit. All right. Madman, Hubbub, Night Map, Bud, Tug, Jack, Wrench, Block, Jerk, Strap, Knee, Yank, Bolster. Tug, Yank, Jack, things I do with my penis. Jerk. Dude. It's things I do with my dick. One away! It's not Jack, is it? Oh, come on. Wrench? It's wrench. Tug, jerk, yank, wrench. Dude! Come on, man. I knew they wouldn't have jorking it as a category, but like, a man could dream, right? Oi, oi, okay, okay. Okay, okay, let's see, let's see what the rest of these are. Block, Mad, Hub, Bud, Bub. Bub, Bud, Hub. Who up wrenching they shit? They should make a based connections. Yo, what are you playing today? Are you playing connections or based connections? I'm playing based connections. The categories were words for jerking it and like racial slurs. I got banned off Twitch for it. Alright, hang on, by the way. Thank you so much, Skeletons Paul, for the Prime sub. And Chief Sin, thank you for the Prime sub. Corn Muffin, thank you for the Prime sub. And then ages before the stream even started, Super M5000, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Whoa, I come from the future. Don't eat the sweet lead steak. It's not lead, it's tin. I wish that I could use lead, because lead was significantly cheaper than pure tin. But I had to pay big bucks for this lab pure 99.99% tin. Expect it to be gallium. Well, the problem is gallium turns liquid at room temp, so I was afraid if I heated it up, it would boil, and then I would make gallium vapor, which can only be incredibly toxic. Jack, Matt, what are Min's names? Bud, Bub, Matt, Jack? That can't be it. Alright, hang on, hang on. I can't look at chat either. I just realized. I was looking earlier because I did it so fast that y'all couldn't backseat, but I'm not looking now because you guys are gonna give it away. Okay, we could have an extra virgin olive oil type of thing here, where it's Jack, Matt, Bolster, Bub. I don't think that's it. Knee strap, Jack's Matt. A strap, a mat, a block. Hang on, wait. Wait. Mat, block, strap? Okay, hang on. Mat and a block, both things. Okay, maybe I'm going crazy. mat and block, both things you need for yoga. You also need your knees, maybe a strap. I don't think knee is one. Here's the thing though, I don't see anything else being here. Jack, block are both like mechanic terms. Like working on a car, like you have your engine block, you have your jack. There's probably a mat involved. I don't know. It seems too weak, man. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what are other... Man, Matt, Bud, Hub, Bub. Bud and Bub are both, like, nicknames. Hey, man. Hey, Bud. Hey, Bub. But, like, it kind of ends there. Like, no one says, hey, Jack, if your name isn't Jack. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to lock in on this, but it's hard, dude. Bud, Bub, and Man are like nicknames. Is Jack like... You know what? Cause there's like some... I don't know, this seems stupid, but I don't know where to go here, man. I'm gonna try it. It's probably gonna be wrong. Ah! What? Buster? Jack is? Really? Okay. Lucked out on that one big. Alright, well, we got a blue and a purple. Night. Nightcore. Knee core. Let's see. Night watch. Watch strap. Mat watch. Block bolster. Strap. I don't know, man. This is a tricky one. What is this? What is this? This really get my brain turning before I inhale metal fumes in my basement. We gotta really lock the hell in, dude. And I can't look at chat right now because you guys are gonna spoil it for me, I know. You're probably like, it's this! But I'm really not seeing it. Knee, strap. What are the weird ones here? What are the weird ones here? Bolster. Bolster isn't part of any word. Okay, purple, it's often part of word. Mat. Mat is part of like laundromat. But there's no laundra hub, so I don't think that's it. Knee pads. Block pads, strap pad, hat pad. I don't think night pad is a thing. Knee cap. Mad cap. I don't think that's a word. Hubcap. Hang on. Hang on. Kneecap, hubcap. Nightcap, I think, is a mushroom. But then... Block cap, mat cap, strap cap, bolster cap. I think this is it. I think I'm gonna. This is a shot in the dark. I'll send with madcap. I just don't know. Cause Because that sounds like a word I've heard before. Let's see. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh, we're so lucky. We're so lucky, dude. What is the blue? That was purple? What is the blue, man? Strap, mat, block, and bolster. Are these like... What are these? These are like things you use in a moving van to secure boxes? Straps? You put mats on the floor? I said before... I don't know. I'm gonna just send it. Or it's yoga. It is yoga! Wait, earlier I said yoga block, yoga mat. I thought that was like... What is bolster? What is strap? I didn't realize that was real. What the hell? So wait, I was actually right about that earlier. I don't know what the fucking yoga... I just looked over in chat now. Now it's over, I can. What is a yoga block? I don't know, man. They sell... I remember seeing at the store, they were selling a big block of like hard foam and they called it a yoga block. I'm assuming you use it with yoga. Bolster is the round pillow. Oh! I can't believe I got the purple, but not the... I mean, I even said mat and block are yoga things. But that was like, yoga strap? I didn't think that was real. And I didn't know bolster was related at all. Okay. Huh. Well, the more you learn, I guess. Let's do the contexto for today. Actually, no, we do contexto at the end. We do that at the end. For anyone... Uh-oh. No, the doles. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way. For anyone new here, welcome in. If you showed up earlier while I was doing the puzzle, welcome in to the stream. I just do these in the first, like, 40 minutes to an hour so that as people are coming in, they don't miss, like, the project part of the stream. So you don't miss it if you're, like, 15 minutes late. Dude, my tongue fucking hurts. When did I bite it? I can tell I bit it. Because it's making me talk funny. I'm like holding it away from my teeth, but I don't know when. I don't know when I actually heard it. All right, let's do the food guesser. Food guesser, refresh, daily game. Ooh, beef, pork, lemongrass, shrimp paste, chili oil, fish sauce, noodles, lime, onion, garlic, shallots, bean sprouts, cilantro, mint leaves, basil leaves, cabbage, banana blossom, jalapeno. This shit is maybe the most Thai dish ever described. It's Southeast Asian as fuck. There's literally Thai on the thing in the background. This shit gotta be Thailand. What? Hot? My apologies. This shit gotta be Vietnam. Ah, Bun Bao Hoi. Excellent. Yes, I totally knew that. Alright. Yo, Butt Charity, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing alright. Alright, more you know. Man, it had like beef, pork, lemongrass, shrimp paste. I mean, this was Thai as hell, man. Tapioca, starch, cheese, eggs, milk, butter, salt, sugar, baking powder. A delightful cheese-infused bread roll known for its soft and chewy texture, made primarily with tapioca flour and cheese. Offers a savory taste with a subtle hint of sweetness. It's golden brown, slightly crisp, interior remains tender. Often enjoyed as snack or breakfast, this gluten-free treat is loved for its irresistible cheesiness and satisfying texture. You know, if it wasn't for tapioca starch, I would say that this was European. But tapioca starch betrays the origin. This is Southeast Asian again. I'm gonna guess this is not Thai. If I had to guess, it's probably the Philippines. I feel like because it's like kind of Western-esque, and has tapioca starch in it. I'm gonna go Philippines. Might be wrong. Ice cold? Okay. We're a little off. We're more than a little off. Doesn't seem like something Filipino is. Motherfuckers, when I say I think it's Filipino. Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Me when I guess and it's wrong. Oh, you know, you can really tell by the way it is. I don't really think, you know, all my experience in the Philippines has told me I don't really think that this is from the Philippines. Is the compass on when it's ice cold is never quite right. Ice cold, the compass is a little wonky. So it's saying northeast, but it could be like northeast around the globe to like some other thing. Yeah, anything feels like a middle. That's what I'm saying. Two-ton, you know my mind here. This shit, I think, is South American, then. If it's not Philippines, it's probably like Peru or some shit. Maybe Brazil. I think I'm gonna throw a guess at Brazil. Borders! Northwest, it probably is Peru. Northwest is probably Colombia. Alright, hang on. Tempted to say Peru, but I think Northwest on the compass indicates Colombia. I'll be a little pissed if the compass is throwing me off. Ah, it is Colombia. All right, pan de queso. This is a tricky one. Whenever it's like got some weird Southeast Asian elements and some American elements, it's either the Philippines or like this coast of South America. Peru is often a culprit. Sometimes it's the surrounding countries, though. Rice, liver, onions, butter, milk, raisins, sugar, salt, white pepper, allspice, breadcrumbs. This has to be the UK, right? It looks like slop. It's rice and liver. It's got fucking raisins in it. It could be Middle Eastern, but I think the lack of spices other than white pepper and allspice, it makes me think it's the UK, dude. Warm? Oh, no, it's some other fuck-ass Nordic bullshit. Northeast of the UK? Okay, it's one of these other countries that sucks. Sweden? Is this Swedish? Borders? It's Finland. Alright. One of those countries that sucks? Dude, I'm telling ya, if it looks like some gross-ass shit, it's from... This is the circle. This is the circle of nasty food. UK, Ireland, Netherlands, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland. It's one of those countries. That's the sloppa circle. Nasty-ass food comes from that circle. Screw you, dude. What's your national dish, Zalaraz? Hit me with that and then we'll talk. Say what you want about the Americans, the United States. We're kind of acing it as far as, like, food goes. Mostly because we import everyone else's food. Alright, hang on a second. We're doing a random right now. Rice, flour, brown sugar, peanuts, coconut milk, vanilla extract, banana leaves optional. This says Malaysia to me. But I could be wrong. There's a lot of things this could be. Peanuts, it could be Thailand. It feels Southeast Asian, that's for sure. Cold? Southwest. This shit is African? Southwest, cold. Southwest. Okay, this is tricky. Kenya is too... It has to be like South Africa just to be Southwest. Otherwise it'd be more west than south. Warm? It's northeast of South Africa. Is it Madagascar? Is it Madagascar? That's only Madagascar? Koba, a traditional sweet delicacy from Madagascar. That is a hard fucking guess, man. They kind of grow all the vanilla. Yeah, but like other surrounding places have vanilla extract. This is like pure sugar. It's ground peanuts, rice flour, brown sugar, vanilla extract. It's probably tastes awesome, honestly. That's a tricky one to guess, though. What the fuck is this? Smoked bacon, stock, potatoes, and other vegetables. They're fucking boiling bacon? This has to be the UK or Ireland, right? It's thinly sliced potatoes, onions, and carrots in a pan. Water is added with salt and pepper. Then simmer it for an hour. Serve hot. This has to be like, I mean, okay, United Kingdom, we gotta. Oh man, every time it's gotta hurt. It's gotta sting. If you live in the UK, that every time the grossest shit ever comes up, I guess your country kind of has a joke, and most of the time it's right. Or at the very least, it's in the Sloppa Circle. This reeked of Sloppa Circle, dude. Cabbage, tomatoes, parsley, mint, lemon juice, olive oil, salt, pepper. Mint. Makes me think like... this shit would stain everything, first of all. Mint makes me think India or Southeast Asia. Cabbage leaves are blanched and layered with a mixture of rice, ground beef, and a variety of spices. Okay, it's not India. Layered cabbage rolls are then simmered in a savory tomato sauce until the flavors meld. Then garnish with a dollop of yogurt and a sprinkle of fresh herbs. Okay, hang on. This is not, I was wrong. This is not Southeast Asian. This shit is, this is Eastern European. Or, like, Turkish. Let's go! It's somewhere in here, man. The yogurt? I'm so glad they said yogurt. Because I was leaning India, then it said beef. Okay, not India, maybe Southeast Asia, because mint? Nah, yogurt snaps us right back up to here. Could maybe be into the Middle East, but I'm gonna guess Turkey. Borders! Southeast border. Okay, a little more Middle Eastern than I thought. Probably Iran, if I had to guess. Maybe Iraq, actually. Just from the compass. It's pointing more south than east. Let's try Iraq. Fuck! It's northwest border of Iraq? Oh, it's Syria. It has to be. That's like the only country that borders both these and are northwest. Oh, okay. It's a few different ones. Malfouf salad. Jordan, Palestine, Syria, Israel, and Lebanon. Interesting. I think Turkey was a pretty solid first guess on that. I've never seen this before, though. That's kind of cool. This shit has got to stain like everything it comes in contact with, though, right? With this red cabbage in it. Chicken, pork, vegetables such as lima beans, corn, okra, and tomatoes. Okra, spotted. Okay, never mind. This is American. Barbecue sauce, chicken broth, Worcestershire hot sauce. Okay, so here's the thing. I saw okra was like West Africa. Barbecue sauce? Now we're right back to the United States, baby. This is American for sure. Brunswick stew. Because, unfortunately, it was due to the slave trade, but okra is a staple pretty much only in the southern U.S., Africa, and, like, some parts of Southeast Asia. And I knew this shit wasn't from Southeast Asia. Alright. This is something the Southern Grandma would make, for sure. How many more guesses we have? I forgot, they changed this to 5, and now I can't keep track. Gay PN, thank you so much for the for 9 months, bro. I appreciate you. Also, YOLO Volo, thank you for the Prime sub. Fried okra is incredible. It's a little slimy. I've never been a fan of fried okra, if I'm being real. Chicken, coconut milk, curry powder, garlic, onion, lemongrass, fish sauce, sugar, sugar, salt, sweet potato, carrot potato, lime leaves. Alright, little lesson for you. Lime leaves, Southeast Asia. That's pretty much the only place they use that shit. I mean, also, coconut milk, lemongrass, fish sauce. This is likely, Alright, hang on. Can someone tell me, is chicken halal or haram? That will determine whether I go... Did I just fuck up my game? Did I just click? Oh, thank God. Okay. I just fucked up the whole game. Chicken is halal? I'm going to, I feel like Malaysia on this. Could just be Thai, but I'm gonna go with, Malaysia. Warm? Northwest? Fuck, dude. Well, it's not Thailand, because, Thailand intersects. It must be, It must be Myanmar? If I had to guess? It could be India. I don't know, man. Lemongrass, fish sauce, lime leaves. You don't really have that in... I don't think it's Indian. I think it's Myanmar. Fuck! Southeast? Warm? South... Wait, what? What kind of directions are they given here? Southeast? What? Is it Cambodia? Vietnam? I'll go with Vietnam. It's Vietnam! Fuck, man. I kind of sucked at that one. Chicken coconut milk. Alright. A Vietnamese chicken curry dish that reflects various cultural influences. Yes, it does. I'll take my 22,000. We had 2 perfects. 3 double guesses, though. That's pretty rough. Alright, I'd say that's not too bad. Not too bad. And also, that was our random. Can you do the tradle? I can do the tradle. Sure, OEC tradle. Oh, fuck. What is this? 51 billion? This is a bigger country than we're usually getting. We're too used to, these, like, little African countries that's, like, 3 billion or something. 51 billion? Refined petroleum and petroleum gas are the main exports. This has to be, like, somewhere in the Middle East, probably. Sunflower seeds. Rapeseed, rice, coffee, barley. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Sunflower seeds, they kind of had me. Whoever, Canada? Are you crazy? You ain't growing sunflowers in Canada. Frozen fruits and nuts, spice seeds. Wheat flowers, perfume plants. Starches, citrus, coffee. Hey, this is South American. Huh. This is actually hard. Explosive ammunition. They make $500 million a year from explosive ammunition. Pig meat. Okay, not Middle Eastern. Good to know. Let's see. This has to be... Fuck, man. Is this like Poland or Belarus? Could be Russia. Russia probably is more than, whoops. 51 billion. 51 billion's a lot, though. But it's not. Russia's way bigger export, bro. I think this is Eastern Euro. It's not fucking Romania, dude. 51 billion? I think it might be Poland. I'm gonna guess Poland just so we can get somewhere on the map, and I know if it's not. This could be South American, man. Nah, Poland's really close. Alright, we're in the right area. We're in the right area. Fuck, man. Is it Romania? Right after I was like, you idiot, it's not Romania. 51 billion? Romania? Holy shit, it's directly south of Romania? What is directly south of Romania? Turkey? Bulgaria? There's no way Bulgaria is... Hang on, if it's not Bulgaria, it's Turkey. Bulgaria, 50 billion from Bulgaria? That was it! Wow, they do a lot more trade than I thought they did. Alright. Nice. Let's do, alright, let's do our daily bandle. Maybe even the Disney hurdle. Alright. Turn off the Toho for a second. Oh no. 2013, 626 million views. Difficulty very hard. (2013). What was big? And it's not Red Vox, you goobers. It's not Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragon what, you may ask? Alright, hang on. Is this, I've tried, or sorry, it's called, Latch? No, it is not. I've tried to guess this song before and they didn't have it on here. Look, I just remember, okay, hang on, 2013, I was in college. If this is a generic house party song, the odds of me knowing it go up considerably. Alright, let's see here. Bruno Mars. What Bruno Mars would this have been? 2013? I don't think it was Bruno Mars. What was, like, blowing up in 2013 as far as, like... It's not Disclosure. That's why I searched. I thought for sure this might have been Latch. Could have been. Is this Macklemore? Oh my gosh, he was huge then. Well, it wouldn't be Thrift Shop. Yeah, what is this, If this is Can't Hold Us, I don't think it's Can't Hold Us, but I'll throw it in there anyway, because it's the same as skipping. Brother, this is not Get Lucky. Is this... Okay, hang on. When did... Am I off on my timing? Did the album AM by Arctic Monkeys drop around 2013, or is that later? Am I off here? This sounds... Okay, hang on. Is this Do I Want to Know? It's the right artist! It is! God, it's Arctic Monkeys! Oh! I knew I locked the fuck in, bro. You're right, that had way more views. You actually are right. Which one is this? I think it's I Wanna Be Yours. Hey! There we go, there we go. Holy shit. That is a hard one. I wish to be yours. It's like, that's just straight up almost the name of the song. All right. Well, dude, if it wasn't for my brother having that album on CD and like playing it when I was home for summer break, ain't no way would I have been able to guess that. But I've heard the album multiple times, so I was able to lock in on day 3 of asking for a fish doll. Ah. Okay, kind Redditor, Tips Fedora, here's the fish doll for you. This is in Alligator Gar? How do you spell alligator? Alligator Gar? There we go. Basically the fish master. Don't at me. Don't ever at me again. No, don't ever let it be said that I don't know my fish. I'm basically the fish god. Fish fear him. Gars are easy. Gar. Alright, looks like it's not gar. Is it fish? Alright, what about cow? Dog? Metal. Wood? Okay, okay. Aluminum? Less than metal. Steel. Hard? Alright, hang on. Interior crocodile alligator? I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Sound. Strong? Metal. Box. Building. House. Nah, we're pretty far down on that one. Sword. Whoa! Knife. Less than sword. Armor. Okay, 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 we're getting up there. Pike. Really? Lance? Okay. So the sword and armor, it's more tied to like, maybe like a tank? No, no, no. Maybe a shield? Blacksmith. Nah, that's not it. Gun. Oh, okay. Gun is not. What about horse? What about castle? Okay, the medieval theme, not quite what we're going for here. Sword, armor, metal. Skill? No, no, no. King? You drop this? Hot. Not quite. Cold? Really not quite. Old? Antique. Not really. I just blew right into the mic. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, hang on, hang on. Oh, shiny! Good recommendation, bro. Red Blaze, I saw you say it. Dirt? Shiny. Mirror? Alright, hang on, hang on. Polished? Not Polish. Silver. Oh, gold? Okay, okay, silver. Bronze? Not quite. Copper? Really not quite. Sparkle. Whoa! Hang on, hang on. Valuable? Really? Jewel. Okay, okay, we're getting up. Is this a necklace? Whoa! Ring? Bracelet? Okay, we're getting up there, we're getting up there. Pendant? Amulet? I saw someone in chat say. Okay, not quite. Crown? Here's your crown, king. Jewelry? How do you spell jewelry? Jewelry. Oh, there we go. Okay, hang on. Watch. Oh, not quite. Brooch. That's a tricky one. Chain. Like necklace? Not quite. Link. Low? Really? Okay. Gem. Gemstone. Diamond. Ruby. Emerald. Alright. Sorry, someone pointed out that I said brooch, not brooch. Whoa, brooch is much higher. Okay, hang on. Let me think. What do you call the thing that's on the necklace? Like, it's a necklace and then you have the piece hanging on the necklace. Pendant? Okay, alright, guess that. Charm might also work. Locket could be. Amulet, already got that. Treasure? Lapel? That's like of the shirt. Is it a pin? Pin's pretty high. Heirloom? Sorry, heirloom. Not really. Jacket? Nah, oh, jacket's pretty high. What the hell? Scarf? What? Scarf? Neck? Necktie? Collar? Choker? I hardly know her. Alright, hang on. Okay, I just saw someone says ascot. That's that shit Fred from Scooby-Doo wears. It's not an ascot. Could be a hat. Hat's pretty fucking high. Earrings? Glasses? No, not glass. Glasses. It's different. Hair? Accessory? Oh, man. Spectacles? Nope, it's removing the pluralization. Getting removed is making it mean something different. Clip? Hair tie? Hairpin? Goggle? Eyeglasses? Nope. Gloves? Like Glover? I think it's something you wear up near your head. Just like that's the impression I'm getting. They already guessed hair? Okay, bandana's pretty high up there, but it's not quite. What's a muffler? What the hell is a muffler? Y'all are crazy. It's not a keystone, motherfucker. Earmuffs. That's like headphones. Hang on. Hood. Balaclava? Maybe? Burqa? I mean, it's on the head. It's not fucking rope. It's not a noose. I already tried necktie. Hat? Head? Neck? Was already guessed. Neck was, down here. Hang on. Neck. Ear? Ear is higher, I think, than neck is. Eye, nose. Scalp. Teeth. Okay. I think it's an earring, man. It's not piercing. Choker? I already guessed that. It's really high on the list. It's on the screen. What the hell is a yarmulke? Stud gauges? What's a stud? Bow tie? Oh, could be that. You're the study, big boy? What does that mean? Throat? It's not throat. Stud is a type of earring? It's not this. Oh! Beanie is the decent guess. Okay, yeah, that's pretty high. That's pretty high. It's like it's some kind of accessory. Is it like a cufflink? You have my exact guesses? This sucked ass. Toque? What is a toque? That's what the mask is. It's not a toque. Fedora? Nah, no, I don't think so, man. The Canadian hat? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this hat in my life. Alright. It's literally a beanie. Why is the side not curled up? It makes it look stupid. Cause it's old? It's the Meg Griffin hat? No, she's just wearing a beanie. Fez? You fucking idiot. Top hat? I don't know this word. Scarf and hat are the hot, and bandana? Scarf, hat, bandana, choker, necklace? What the fuck is it, man? Ooh. Okay, tiara's pretty high. Circlet, maybe? Veil? Okay, getting closer. I don't think it's bra, but someone asked, so. Headband? Oh, it is! Oh my gosh, 116 guesses. Fuck off. So many red guesses before we even got to a yellow guess, too. Jeez. What a load of shit. We guessed every variant of a headband without guessing the word headband. Circlet, tiara, crown, scarf, like... Is it not a real word? I think we should vote to remove it from the English language, so that we no longer have to deal with this bullshit. Alright. Let's switch us over to, Alright. Let's, I'm wearing the fireproof jacket today. We're not gonna be getting into any trouble with catching on fire, because we're gonna be melting metal. And y'all know what that means. It means we're gonna be getting a little dangerous. Getting chat up on the other screen over here. Refresh. Then we should be good. Yeah! The friend jacket. Can you say yes, chef, motherfucker? I'm Gordon Ramsay in this scenario. I'm the one that calls you an idiot, and then you respond with yes, chef. Yes, Jeff. Oh, my name is Jeff. Get it? It's from the show where he says that, and it's funny. Yes, Diva. Mulch Eater? Alright, mods. Limit Mulch. If Mulch Eater writes any message that's longer than 4 characters for the next 30 minutes, ban him instantly. He has a 4-character limit for the next 30 minutes. Hope you got some good short emotes, buddy. Block his ability to use the letter E. Mods! Block his ability to use the letter E. Oy, oy. Make him... I'm sorry. Someone added me for this, which got auto-blocked because I hate when people at me to get my attention. But... make him rhyme all his chat messages is... a funny... that's a pretty funny punishment. I'm keeping that in mind. If one of you fuckers does something else annoying, I'm gonna hit you with a... you have to rhyme all your chat messages. That's a great one to be beholden to. Bridge troll behavior? I think it's funny that, if you stream, you say mods the same way that, like, a medieval king would say, guards! It is fun. Not gonna lie. The cigarette butt foretells the continuation of the cigarette sag. Classic stealing Twitter jokes? Is that a Twitter joke? Someone else told it to me, so I didn't even know that. R449, by the way, thank you for the Prime sub. I think I missed you 10 minutes ago when you hit me with it. Because I didn't hear the horn, and I was too locked the fuck in on the contexto. Oi, oi. Let's see. And you missed me yesterday? What do you mean I missed you? Oh, wait, did you sub and I missed it? I'm sorry. Topcato, thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. Magnacore, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Oi, oi. I try to pay attention, I swear. But sometimes one slips through, man. British Badger, 86, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Did you seriously get a Gamer Sub sponsor? I've had a Gamer Sub sponsor since, like, 2023. Like, I had to re-sign the contract in, like, spring of last year. So, it's been almost 2 years since I got it. They signed me on literally right after I jumped to, like, 3-digit viewers. Like, when I was, like, starting to, like, take off out of the like 50, like the 20 to 50 viewer hell. Which if you ever start streaming, is like a pretty hard range to break out of. They got on me early. Went over 3 words. No, mole cheater. They approached me. Yeah, they DM'd me and said, hey, you want to sign? Yo, Real Wigman, thank you so much for the fresh T1. Appreciate ya. Yeah, they were my first ever sponsor. Because I didn't even do a, like, sponsored stream segment until, like, way later. Like, last spring, I believe. The first ever sponsored stream I did was watching, Dr. Nova's debut stream from V4 Murai. Which was actually a fucking gas stream, too. That was like, I would not have watched it if I wasn't getting paid, because I wouldn't watch another person's stream otherwise. But I definitely, like, would have been following Dr. Nova even if I had never gotten sponsored by them. They're a great streamer, honestly. What luck. You can end up getting, for those, you don't know who you're gonna end up because they haven't debuted or like streamed or anything yet. So you have no idea what they're gonna be like. I feel like I got pretty damn lucky on it. She's put out some great bangers, man. And her debut was really good. I was shocked constantly at how good it was. Oi, oi. If you don't watch other people's streams very often, why'd you start streaming? I do. I watch a ton of other people's streams. I mean, I don't watch streams on stream. I would never do a stream where I watch other people's streams. You should? No. You never turn on the LED. Always a thorn in my side. Here's your LED. We're not gonna be at this table very long. I'm just yapping. The actual table we're gonna be doing stuff at is over there. That's true. The Yippee is pretty good. You're right. Streaming is the only way to meet Neurosama. I mean, I didn't follow Neurosama real early on. Well, I remember watching some streams right when, like, the AI streams were getting big and Neuro started taking off. When they were, like, a few hundred viewers instead of, like, one of the bigger channels on Twitch. It was different then. Like, then, the amusement was that the AI would say, like, horrid things. But Vito's had to be a little more strict. They got too popular for, this is a fucking hipster rant. Shut the fuck up. They got too popular to be doing that, so they rolled it back a bit. I don't really watch, I haven't watched Neuro streams in a while. Mostly just cause, like, I think the interaction between Vito and Neuro is funny, but I don't like watching the ones that are just Neuro. And when they did that subathon a while ago, it was pretty much just Neuro. For most of it, anyway. Yeah, you get to say unhinged shit was fun. I mean, yeah, they probably were like, alright, listen, bud, if you want to operate on Twitch, you gotta, like, lock it down a little bit, you know? Hell, what did you say? Someone said, what if you only watch people that are watching other people? Maybe if I mass coordinated with some friends, but even then, I feel like that's not a, that's not a good enough gimmick that a lot of other people would want to do it. That's just watching React Sloppa. If I do a subathon this year, I'm going to have one of the goals be, to do an hour of React content, but the React content is of my own videos, and I'm going to watch them through as if I know nothing about them. And also, maybe this, like, wrecks the immersion here, but, like, the YouTube videos, most of them I haven't seen. Because I did the stream, but then my editor edits and puts them on YouTube. And I'll, like, watch a little bit of it, but I don't sit and watch the entire thing, because, like, dude, are you gonna sit and watch... Like, if you had a video of yourself that's 30 minutes long, are you gonna sit and watch it? Come on, man. You already know what happens. Yeah. I'm gonna react to my own content, and I'm gonna be backseating myself the entire time. That's a great gimmick, dude. Dower's a great editor. He's really saved my ass. Cause, like, with having a job, I would not be able to edit the YouTube stuff myself. I couldn't do YouTube and Twitter, and they're both important for the channel. And if it wasn't for the YouTube, I wouldn't be able to go full-time, which I'm about to do. So, you know, it wouldn't have been possible without him. Pre-record a project and react to it? I love glazing Dower. I'm not glazing. Well, I'm glazing him a little bit. Yeah, okay, Dower, when I pay you $3 for the 8 edits you've done this month, just remember that I said really nice things about you during this stream. It's part of the ploy. I gotta say nice things so he doesn't start questioning his salary. React to your first stream? That fucking... A lot of people are like, no, it's embarrassing. It's gonna... Like, dude, my first stream, I was, like, barely... I was basically like I am now. I didn't, I didn't keep, like, the convo flow going as well, but, like, it wasn't bad. Every stream, bro, is doing something more dangerous. I'm not trying to up the ante, but sometimes it happens. Oi, oi. I'll see you around Zalatraz, by the way. Bro was prepared. I mean, I know how to fucking talk. I got raided by a friend, so I had like 40 people there, which, let me tell you, when you're starting streaming, that's a ton of people to have in your stream. Especially in your first stream. You know that's like, you know you ain't getting that again for a while. I'm filling my water, give me a second. It was much harder to keep a rapport going, like, 3 streams later when it was, like, 10 people watching. And even then, if you've ever streamed, you know that getting 10 people to come in and watch when you're, like, starting out is still really nice. Some people had it worse, man. Is that an L81? Yeah, it is. I chopped the top off. And now I use to hold my pins. I don't live in Kentucky, but I got a friend that goes down to Red River Gorge to go rock climbing, and he brings me back some L81. Also, I got some family that lives there that sometimes gives it to me. So I got my supplies. Some people are still streaming at 10 after years. Yeah. And you know what? Honestly, I would say 10 to 15. If you have, like... If you get to the point streaming, like you're trying it out, getting, like, 10 to 15 viewers and, like, 2 to 3 active chatters, that's when shit gets fun. That's, like, if I was able to keep... Because I grew... to about 25 or so average viewers in like the first, after like 3 months of streaming. And then I was at that for like another 6 months before I like spiked up to where I could get partner. But the when you have like 25, that's like real nice. That's like I would still be streaming now if I still just had 25 viewers, because like that's just enough that you have some back and forth chatter interaction. Oi oi. The lung cancer's hitting. Oi oi. Having 10, I know it does. Having 10 viewers is good. If you're starting out, that's like, count your blessings if you have 10. I was very grateful, because I watch a lot of small streamers, and I know how many of them are not able to get that. So the fact that I was able to get that kind of from the beginning, just because I had like made friends from watching people's streams and doing like fan edits and stuff. Oh man, that was such a big. What's your highest view? I don't know. Like without raids for like 1,000. I don't know though. I don't really keep track of it that tight. And like with raids, I have no clue. It's I don't know how many people are here normally, because I turn off the view counter. I don't want to know. I don't need to know how many people are here. I don't find out till after the stream is over and I look at the graph. And even then, I'm only using view count to figure out if you guys like reacted well to the stream or not. Yeah, I keep active number disabled. Like now it doesn't matter. If you're getting to the point where there's 100+ people here, the chat is just going by. Like, there's more chat than I can read. I don't need to fret about how many people are here. It's only like a concern when you're starting, because if there's more people or less people determines how hard it is to stream. Like, when there's less, it is harder to stream, because you have less people to bounce off of and talk to. But when you're, like, at this point, I mean, I'm spoiled. I can just get on here. I could start a stream where I fucking play Balatro or sing songs or shit. Stuff that most people that are in my audience do not want to fucking see. But enough of you do want to see it that I still have people to talk to. That's when you're getting a little spoiled as a streamer, you know? Is when you can just do whatever the hell you want. Alright, I'm putting off the cooking too much. You know why? I'm gonna be real, I'm a little scared. But I think it's time we stop being cowards. So I'm getting my safety gear on. I'm getting my safety gear. Sarek, thank you so much for 23 months of T3. What a legend, my man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Brussels sprouts cooked in molten metal. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to season any of this food properly. Okay. Let's go over here. I got my chat here. This is the top down. There's a cutout. There's a cutout so I can stick my crotch here. No, this is for something else, but it's in the table now, so we just have to deal with it, I guess. Now, we got our tin. Uh-oh. Wait, where'd that go? Well, we lost a little bit of our tin. Oh, there it is. We got our tin here. This is what we're gonna be melting down. It's like these raw metal pieces. These are pure tin This is like pure tin, not ore, but pellets? I don't know. Which I got because a lot of people like to mix tin with lead, and we can't be having that for cooking. This shit was expensive. It was like 60 bucks for 2 pounds of tin. I think I was paying the tax, though, because I bought it, where it could get shipped to me fast. If I managed to find it local, I probably would have been able to get it cheaper. Imagine using pure sodium. The minute I put any food in it, it would just violently explode. Tin used to be super cheap. I used to use it for artificial weighing. Maybe I just overpaid, man. We have, okay, so we have a few things here. I got some vegetables that I want to cook. Carrot is probably the safest one. This is probably what we'll start with. Here's my, my metal dross spoon that I made. I made this in a soup can forge out of a piece of rebar. We'll be using that to skim the top and to, put the food in and out. I don't know what this meat is. I found this in the back of the freezer. I was gonna buy some cheap steaks, but I found this meat in the back of the freezer. It's one giant chunk. I do not know what it is. It's maybe beef. It's not a duck, because it's not there. There's no bone in it. I think it's one giant, like, piece of meat. We'll find out when I cut into it. Mystery meat, though. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to taste like? But we'll cook up a slice of that in here, too. And then, I don't know, I have some Brussels sprouts. Well, we'll go upstairs and get, like, other things to try. I kind of want to test to make sure it's not too dangerous. Because, like, if it's, like, spraying molten metal everywhere, I might be like, okay, never mind. Never mind, bro, we're gonna have to... Let me get my welding helmet and my gloves real fast. I can't find my other glove, but, I can't find my other glove, but I have this guy, one of my welding gloves. There's a video of a guy testing every salt in the periodic table. He's eating lead salts? Surely he's not doing that. Oi, oi, oi. I hate this part. Grabs the middle of the molten metal by hand. Is there a reason there's an edge cut out of the table? You mean here? It's so I can stick my cock out and chat can see it clearly. No, I'm just kidding. This was from the femur breaker stream that I did a while ago. I cut this square out so that when I could put a hydraulic press under it that would push through and break the fake femur that I had laying out on the table. Oh, dude, actually, hang on, Coldpire? You're so right. This has to be deer. This has to be venison. Unlabeled, sketchy bag of meat in the back of the fridge. And, like, all my family hunts. That's definitely a deer. That's definitely deer. You're so right. I said venison before. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Look, if I miss your message, it's not because I decided to, like, play favoritism and notice somebody else. I swear I'm not that psychotic. It's literally just that I didn't fucking see it. The worms will not survive the tin. It's not gonna... It doesn't have prions or whatever. Prions? I don't know how you say it. It's not gonna have that shit to make your brain go crazy. This propane tank feels empty. Let's get a fresh one. Hang on a second. I keep a good stock of propane. Just in case. Alright. This is a pretty effective little camp stove setup here. Hopefully we don't run it long enough that I get like carbon monoxide poisoning, but I do have a detector just in case the levels start getting dangerous. Alright. Alright. Set us up here. The worms are more protein. Worms love tin. It is so good for them. Stop trying to psych me out, okay? What was it people were trying to psych me out on yesterday? Y'all were like... Look, I can tell I melted. This is when I did the lead melting stream, because there's lead on the thing. What was it yesterday? You guys were like... Oh, the camera cut out right as the thing happened. Oh, dude, you lost all the footage. Oh, that sucks. Actually, go fuck yourself for that. I like about had a heart attack. Touches lead with no gloves on. Waffles, you are not gonna survive the winter. You have grown up in a cushioned world full of red tape. You really think me touching lead, like, look, if you're like a government worker and you're like doing house renovations, yeah, you wear gloves so you don't touch lead, but that's because you're doing it like 500 days a year, and there ain't even that many days in a year. If you touch like metal lead, nothing's gonna happen to you, bro. Back in my day, when I was a kid, you would get lead sinkers when you're going fishing. And they're a little, like, they're soft, so they crimp on to the line. And you would put it on the line, and then you'd put it in your mouth and bite down on the sinker to secure it to the line. And you did that basically every time you restrung the thing. And I don't have lead in my blood tests, so if I'm biting lead and fine now, I'm gonna take a swing that touching it probably doesn't do anything. I think it's already damaged your brain. Dip a cig in molten lead. Oh, hey, Camel Lamp. I remember you. You give suggestions, but they're always in all caps. Welcome back to the stream. I grew up with lead paint and I'm fine. Mods, pull up his chat history. Evaluate for mental fortitude. I kind of want to try a few different ways to cook with this as well. Where's my, like, torch? Oh my gosh, it's on the table. Alright, here we go. You said +2, clearly didn't need them though. Look, for the people who are new to stream, I swear I'm not mean to chatters. We just like having a little fun here. Oh, hail the rebar spork. What's the strat here? Melt metal, put food in molten metal, see what happens. Keep in mind, the food is all less dense than metal, so it's all gonna float to the top. Also, I am a little concerned, because the camera is right here. It's like only like 2 feet away from this pan. So if it starts blasting molten metal everywhere, we might move it back a bit. The tin is blurry. Oh, hang on a second. Thanks for the heads up. I can't tell on my preview screen. Hang on a second. There you go. It's smoking, baby. Can you move it back to start? What the fuck are you talking about? Did you clean the pan? No. It's an unused cast. Oh, we're getting melting already. Nice, nice, nice. Safety goggles are on, just so you know. What does it smell like? It doesn't smell like anything. It's just kind of hot. Alright. Let's get a chopped piece of carrot. This is what we're going to do first. I'm going to wait till it's all melting. Then I'll put the helmet on in case it splatters me. We have to be careful about spatter here because this shit hot. And it does not like water. So I'm drying this off in a paper towel first. Have to be here for this? Oh, hey, Mint. How's it going? I feel like it needs a little bit more. It's like barely... I've always wanted a crucible. Oh, you should get one. Nothing bad could possibly happen to run a crucible. I mean, I'm just using a cast iron skillet. Because this is a low temp kind of metal. Pretty serious dross. Where's the carrot? Oh. Alright. This is just our test. Let's see what happens. Okay. It's just cooking. Nice. Fingers crossed, it doesn't explode. I mean, it looks like it's doing okay. Should be getting some really good, like, even sear on it. Given that it's like, you know, in the bubble. What's the LD50 of tin? It's considered pretty inert in the body. Which is why I picked it for this stream specifically. Getting some pretty heavy oxidation, though. Typically, you mix tin with lead to help it, like, flow better. Obviously, though, we can't be doing that. Not for this stream, at least. Ooh, it's getting cooked. Okay, okay. Yeah. Love a good liquid tin sear. Baby. Pull it out there. That's looking pretty good. Let's put that over here on the... It's got some dross on it. I don't know what to think of that. But hang on a second. Wow, it really oxidates fast. Like, look at the amount of dross on the surface of this. Throw some salt in. I can't season it, unfortunately. I don't know what it's gonna do. Here's our carrot, though. I mean, like, that's looking like okay. It's nothing phenomenal, for sure. But it's not looking like toxic. I mean, it's pretty fucking hot. I can tell you that. Huh. Sprinkle on some salt. Hang on, you're right. I need to season it. Otherwise, all this food's gonna be bland. But I think I have to season it, like, after I cook it. Because, like, if I cut the meat and I season it before putting it in the tin, all the salt's gonna burn to hell. Salt will reduce oxide. You're the Dr. Quinn of your carrot cooked in tin. Salt will be like a flux. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about, but, like, due to the propensity of you talking in all caps every time you type, I know what your other ideas are like. And, like, I don't know, man. I don't think you're locked in on the pulse of how this works. Maybe I'm getting a little whack here. I think it's gonna make it explode. Could you find the melting point of carrot by depriving it of oxygen? I mean, it's mostly water. I do not have a tank of argon. I could probably make something that generates CO2 to produce an inert gas above this to keep it shiny. That might be a good idea, because it is generating a crazy... Alright, hang on. I'm going to taste test this. Huh. Huh. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't taste like anything. There's like... Hang on. I think there's, I think some of the dross got stuck to the carrot. I think it picked up some of the oxidation layer. Damn, what do we need to do to make it not oxidize like this? Look how shiny it is right now. And then it slowly dulls as the light fucks with it. Remove the oxygen. Okay, hang on. What is the, okay. What's the easiest way to make carbon dioxide? Because I know that I can make that at, like, in my house. Do you have any CO2 tanks laying around? Alright, listen. If I ask, how do I produce CO2? And you hit me with, do you have a CO2 tank laying around? Did you really, like, just breathe? I don't know if I can, like... Do you not have nitrogen? Let me make this easy on you. I don't have any canned gas that is not flammable. I have propane and MAP gas. And other than that, I have no canned gas whatsoever. Do you have the soda stream? Yeah, okay, I do have a soda stream that does have a CO2 tank, but I don't think I can couple that CO2 tank to, like, anything else. It's not a normal, like... burn propane? I don't think I can shield with propane. A soda carbonator? You don't have a bell jar. I don't believe I have a bell jar, no. Put the molten tin into the soda stream. Yeah, you know what would be a great idea? You know, while I'm burning shit in my basement and producing carbon monoxide, I should pipe car exhaust down here. I think that would be a great idea. I think that couldn't possibly backfire on me. That might be the best idea ever. No bicarbonate vinegar? No, I can use that method. I was just wondering if there's anything better. The problem with bicarbonate vinegar is that the air is wet, and I don't have any desiccant to dry it out. So I want CO2 that preferably isn't wet. Sugar and yeast in 5 hours? You have a heat source? Oh. What do you mean the air is wet? I mean, it's really humid. If you mix vinegar and baking soda to get carbon dioxide, you get really humid air. Can you send me to space on a $50 budget? Hey, Tippy, welcome in. Congrats on getting partner, by the way. It's gonna cost a lot more than $50. I can tell you that right now. I am going to do a stream where I send someone to near space. But to fund that stream, I'm thinking I'm gonna have people, like, bid on who wants to be the payload. So... Because a stream like that, it's gonna... Someone? Well, in effigy of someone. I think if I sent a person, I would get in trouble with the federal government. I can send you a lot of acid and send you beyond space. Got any form of vacuum chamber? I don't have a vacuum chamber that can fit this. I do have a pump, but it can't fit this in it. I don't have a CO2 extinguisher. Those are, like, pretty industrial. Are viewers eligible? Yeah. Yeah, it's a cash bidding. To fund the eventual trip. You think I'm gonna be like, sorry, I'm not gonna accept funding? Yeah. Tig the soda stream? Alright, hang on a second. Big chamber, light fire inside to burn all the oxygen. I don't... Okay, hang on. I'm sitting here thinking. I'm trying to cook. I know I'm talking to chat, but I am trying to cook here. Cooking oil usually doesn't contain water. A small film on top of the tin will stop it. Hang on, are you at the main desk? Yeah, I came here to sit down and think. Alright, wait, hang on. If I put oil, like canola oil or something, maybe higher temp, maybe rice bran, because that's a higher temp oil, on top of the tin, is it gonna, like, turbo explode? Or is it gonna be fine? Auction off different aspects? We'll talk about this later, okay? I've been brainstorming this recently. That's why it's on my mind. Because it's something I want to do now that I have the time. It'll boil. Tin melts at 450. Flashpoint of rice bran is 450 according to Google. Alright, hang on. Do I have avocado oil? Because that has a flash point of like 500. 500. Alright. Melting point of tin. 449.5. Smoke point of rice bran oil. 450! Alright, fellas. Fellas. I'm not saying it'll work, but 449.5? 450. I mean... Alright, hang on. Do I have avocado? Oh, holy shit. Avocado is way higher. Peanut oil is also 450, I just realized. Oils with high smoke point. Huh. Sunflower? I definitely don't have sunflower. Peanuts oil. I'm oiling my peanuts. Alright. Medium point. High smoke point. Yeah, 480 to 520. Wow. That's really high. How'd you get the AI overviews off your searches? I don't know. It just didn't do it. This is the AI overview. I think. Or it's like equivalent, you know. Hey, hang on! This says melting point 505? Oh wait, this is S. No, this is tin. SN is the tin periodic table. I had a brain fart for a second. Oh, that's in Kelvin. Never mind, never mind. I'm stupid. Hang on, wait. What's a smoke point of 440? Dude, that's even lower. So, hang on, wait. 360? You're trying to kill me, Chris. You're trying to kill me. 540? Are you crazy? What? Oh, hey, Rethwick. Welcome in. Olive oil? Brother, olive oil, it's like 300. It's a really low smoke point. You guys are all trying to kill me. What are we eating in molten tin? Well, we have a few things that we're trying here. But, here, I have it off right now. We cooked a carrot in there a second ago. Smoke point of these nuts. Extra virgin olive oil has a smoke point of 470. No shot. No shot it's that high. The smoke point of extra virgin olive oil is between 350 and 430. Motherfucker, you are trying to kill me. You guys are all like, you're all lying. I know not to use extra virgin in cooking. That's how I know that that was wrong. Why are we talking about oil? Because I don't know if you noticed, but the tin here is very cloudy. It's not clear like a mirror. It should be shiny. It should be a shimmering sheen. I hear lighter fluid would have a high smoke point. Shut the fuck up. Water doesn't have a smoke. Shut the fuck up. Alright. I have no clue if I have any olive oil left, but I'm gonna go up and look for it, because if I do, I might be able to float a layer on top to keep this shit from oxidizing so much. Ghee has a crazy high smoke point. You'll need to use the Reddit olive oil. What is the Reddit olive oil? Water has a smoke point of 600. Shut the fuck up. I do have ghee. I actually do. I have clarified butter. You know why? Because I had a friend who was really lactose intolerant. And I couldn't use normal butter with him, so he gave me a tub of ghee. Ghee would work? Ghee's what? Do you have sunflower? No. Ghee is expensive? I didn't know that. I feel like ghee has a lot of water in it, though. Ghee's nuts. Should have no water. It has no water. That's the whole point. Why not just push to submerge the carrot in the tin? I could do that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I could submerge the carrot in the tin. Have you tried the smoke point of piss? You know what? Alright. Enough poking around with the semantics. Let's see if we can get some stuff. Let's try and sizzle some other food in this shit. Grab the oil. Dude, I'm afraid to add oil to this. If it smokes, it's gonna catch on fire. And I'm gonna have flaming molten metal? This shit's an open flame, dude. Finally caught a stream. Welcome in, brother. We are, we're cooking food in molten tin. Starting to solidify again now. Not starting to. Wow, that cools down fast. Hang on. Does it come out? Or is it just, like, stuck in there now? It does come out! In a big puck. Ain't that cool? This my tin puck. Yo, want that lovely flame-grilled char on your venison? Let's get some, yeah, let's get some vegetables cooking up in this. Got a couple Brussels sprouts here. And we gotta make sure they're all dry, too. Because if they're wet, the more wet they are, the more likely the tin is to explode. Having that corner melted from the get-go is gonna make it melt a lot faster. I'm wearing safety goggles. I'm wearing a fireproof lab coat. I got my safety equipment strapped, brother. This shit's dangerous. And I know it's dangerous, so I'm staying strapped or getting clapped, man. Nearest extinguisher? It's right over there. You want me to grab it for you? I have 2 fire extinguishers in this basement. Actually, no, I just have that one right now because I moved the other one to the garage. Back when I did the Phillian microwave explosion, and I haven't moved it back yet. But normally I have 2. One in the front and one in the back. So that a fire can't trap me away from one of the other ones. It's an ABC extinguisher. It's not a CO2, it's a chemical. Stop asking me if it's a CO2. Love the microwave stream? Dude, I want to do that again. That was fucking fun. Also, someone mailed me 4 new airbags to my fan mail box. Which is fucking awesome, dude. I tilted the disc like this, by the way, because if it's all touching, it takes a lot longer to heat up. You can see it's starting to get liquid now. You can ship them if, yeah, you have to, like, ship them with a special, like, provision. But you can mail airbags. They have to be marked as, they have to be marked as do not fly. That's, like, the big thing. I know that he had to, like, do special things to make sure he could send them to me. Yo, Sierra, thank you so much for the fresh T1. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, once it starts melting, it's like at temp at that point. And then it'll just go. Alright. Let's see. Will you guys stop fucking talking about how you can see me in the reflection? I'm wearing a fucking balaclava and safety goggles. You can... If you were at my off-Kai live show, which was in front of, like, 200 people, then you could just fucking see my whole ass face, mostly. I do not care that much. You do not have to keep telling me. If you can make out identifying features, good for you, man. Stop acting like you got my ass. People forgetting about the chat rules. JC, you've been around the block enough to know. They never fucking read the chat rules. Alright. Let's see what this does. Okay. We haven't really had a problem with it popping. Keeping the mask on just in case, though. Whoop. Let's get some Brussels sprouts going here. You gotta admit, it looks pretty cool, right? Okay, they're cooking pretty fast. I feel like they're mostly searing the outside. I'm probably not doing much to the inside. That one's burnt to a damn char. Smells like a foundry. You want to keep stirring to prevent the oxidation? It's like, I think it needs a little more tin as well, honestly. Whoops. Splashed a bit there. Yeah, baby. This shit looking toasty. Alright. Okay, wait. The mask I'm looking through, my, like, welding mask, I couldn't tell. I just, like, looked under it to see, and this shit is, like... This shit is straight carbon. I think it's a little, Hang on! These have been completely fucked up, bro. Wait. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna skim the top just to make the dross clearer. The weld helmet is like, it's tinted orange. I couldn't tell that this shit is like... This is a normal one for comparison. These are like straight up carbonated. These have been turned to charcoal, man. Whoops. Hang on a second. What? Okay, hang on. What food would benefit from being seared like this? You can scrape it off, it's still good. Alright, hang on. Let's move over here. Bread, potato. Oh, bread would. Bread would just toast. Alright, bros. Here's our delightful tin. Here's our delightful tin-cooked Brussels sprouts. There's like, oh man. Is it shiny like because it's turned to charcoal, or is it shiny because there's like a metal film, like an oxidized tin film on the thing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. A strong sear is desirable. Brother, these have been turned to coal. Well... Hang on a second. Because that's like the texture that you actually want a Brussels sprout to be. Okay, hang on. Taste test. That's actually, like, the texture you want. I'm spitting it out to prevent potential, like, contaminants from it being cooked in metal from being ingested by me. But, like, I'm gonna be real, man. That is... pretty good, actually. Do you have frozen pizza? Hang on. Can we melt cheese? That shit would burn. Oh, eggs. Eggs would be such a bad idea. There's so much water in them. It'd be such a bad idea. It'd explode everywhere. I mean, it turns my fingers black from trying to eat them, but like... Alright, the flavor of the burn is not very good. If you don't peel the carbon layer off the outside... it's a pretty affronting flavor, I'll admit. Dude, you're right, a marshmallow. Holy shit. Well, have you hard-boiled an egg? I think it would explode. Addicted to tin yet? Can't say that I am. Beats my wife's cooking. Alright. Chocolate bar. That would just burn. That'd be foul. Marshmallow, I'd have to move really fast. Onion has a lot of water. I miss my wife, but her aim is getting better. Wait, that's not how the joke goes. Ice cream? You want me to die? Pepperoni slice? Oh, I do have pepperoni. Hey, hang on. I'm gonna run up and get... I'm not throwing a fucking ice cube in there. That's worse than an ice cube in the deep fryer, bro. A Subway 6-inch? I'm not putting my 6-inch in the molten tin, brother. Oh, I have little cocktail weenies. Maybe if I dried those out enough, I could cook those. If you're cold, they're cold, put ice in molten metal. Why would you put ice on someone that's cold? That don't make no sense. Alright. Let's get some little smokies. Let's get... I'm tempted to get an egg. But that would be such a bad idea, dude. The egg would fucking explode. Wings? I don't have any wings. I don't have any chicken. Otherwise, I'd probably try to cook chicken on it. Egg for finale? Good idea, actually. I did red 40 on my... Bacon! Okay. Bacon, egg, weenie, dough? I could make a dough just to see what would happen to it. Community needs to get you plexi blast shields. I don't have a gummy bear. Make it a pretzel? That's like a whole fucking thing. Pretzels are different than bread. I can make easy bread. I don't think I can make easy pretzel. If I was gonna make a dough, I would make like a biscuit dough. Any other deli meat? I have pepperoni. I might have salami. I'm not sure. What about a pre-hard-boiled egg? I don't have a pre-hard-boiled egg. Also, I missed some subs. Thank you Forever Yoon and Duex Toast. I don't have Twinkies, but that is I like the idea. I like where your mind is. Popcorn! Oh, I do have popcorn. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I need to stand back when I throw it on there. But that's a good idea. Peanut butter? I don't know about that one, clowns honkers. Welcome to the stream, though. What if you breaded the foods? So the idea, we don't want to introduce water. Water equals explosions of molten metal. So we're trying to pick things that are as dry as possible. Toast is pretty good. Your sense of humor? Mods? Poetical? Keep an eye on Poetical. For the next 30 minutes, all his messages need to rhyme. We'll see how fucking poetic he really is. Good luck, bro. If the mods ain't here, I'm gonna be keeping my eye on you. Leidenfrost effect would be faster? I mean, yeah, but also, like, it can pop and burst and shit. At least it's not in haiku. That'd be harder, and I don't want to be, I don't want to have to, like, count syllables on all his messages. Chimkin Nugget. We could do a nugget. We could do, well, wait, I don't have nugget. Never mind, I don't think we can do nugget. I don't think I can make chicken nuggets from scratch for this. Take a sliver of cooled tin and bend it back and forth, it cries. Wait, what? Oh, I do have gorilla nuggets. I have the gorilla biscuits. Can you cook a cigarette? How about I light a cigarette on the pool of tin? Is that gonna be, like, good enough? I'm sorry for saying put salt in it. It'll probably degas the molten material but give off chlorine gas. I don't think it's gonna split like that. I like that poetical is still rhyming. Fries with apple pies. Beef jerky? I don't have any beef jerky, but we can run. It's nowhere near hot enough? Yeah, I didn't think so. But I'm still not gonna do it. Smoke the cig after lighting it with the molten metal? Sure. What temperature? It's 450. Tin melts at 450 degrees Fahrenheit. What about mints without tints? That is under the smoke point of some cooking oils. Unfortunately, I don't think I have avocado oil, which is the one that, is above the smoke point of... I'm not putting a fucking booger in it. Rice and beans? What happens if I put raw rice in this? It's just gonna, like, not... It's just gonna burn, right? Like, you need water to cook rice, I'm pretty sure. It pops? It's not gonna pop like a... It's not gonna pop like a rice puff. That requires pressure. Would it? I don't think it's going to. I don't think it would. Okay. I've listened to chat's suggestions. I'm gonna lie and say that most of them are good. I'm gonna go... First, I'll take a piss. Then I'm gonna go upstairs and get the ingredients that I need. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we'll cook them all up. I get knocked down. We're back. Guys, actually, great news. I forgot that I had... I was like, oh, I want to try, like, dough. Oh, but I'm going to have to make dough, because I don't buy pre-made dough. But I forgot I did a, I had friends over for like, a movie marathon, not this last weekend, but the weekend before. And I bought a bunch of crescent rolls to make pig in a blankets as a snack. And I have some crescent roll dough still left. So we can throw a little bit of that on top. And see if that, like, cooks proper. Alright. And then, let's see what I got here. Let me grab my chat. Poetical? You're like... He's turning it into not even, like, a punishment at this point. I'm just impressed. Dude, hosting for people do be coming in handy. I got some good stuff here, man. Alright, that's why I have most of this. That's also why I have pepperoni and cocktail weenies and shit. I don't normally have cocktail weenies just on hand. Alright, hang on a second. What? I got pepperoni. I got some normal bread to toast. I got bacon, which I think is gonna explode a bit. I got a tube of crescent rolls. And the, cocktail weenies. And then I also got, I got popcorn. It's another one. And then, I don't know if I'm gonna do this, but I did get an egg. Bell pepper would be tasty. You're actually, like, right. But I don't have any bell peppers currently. Alright, let's get this guy heated back up. Well, what do you guys want to try first? What do you want to try first? Is the tin cold? Yeah, it's solidified. I could probably, yeah. Bread, weenies, bread. You're right, let's do the dry first. Dry first is a good idea. If I get it started liquid, it's gonna do better. Croissant pizza? Oh, baby. Alright, we're starting to melt now. Liquid here. It's gonna smell ripe in there. It's not gonna be that bad. Come on, son. You don't have a lid for more dangerous stuff? I mean, it's less that it's less a matter of having a lid, and more like, I'm doing the stream so you can see what happens when I cook something in molten tin. It kinda, like, defeats the purpose if I put a lid on it and then you can't see it anymore. He's the VTuber version of Michael Reeves. I'm Michael Reeves if he spec'd into live streaming instead of YouTubing. Oh, hey, Gotato, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot about the marshmallow. My bad, my bad. Alright, hang on. Let's toast some bread. See how well this this toasts it. Yeah, I have a face shield on. It is. It's hashtag satisfying. It's hashtag top 10 satisfying moments. Try not to be satisfied challenge when you scrape the dross off the molten metal. It floats. All the food, by the way, it's not that the tin is shallow. It's that the metal is so dense that the food floats on the surface. Hang on. Oh. Did you see how fucking burnt it is? Oh no. Okay. Maybe not that crazy. That's burnt to a damn char. Alright, hang on. Let's try again. Let's try again, okay? Yeah, this should do it. It's still burnt to a crisp! What the hell, man? It was literally, okay, hang on, it's barely been in the middle! The other side's burnt too, are you fucking kidding me, dude? It literally burnt both sides. This was in there for like 1 second. Hang on, how? Alright, hang on, let me get another piece. How fast does it fucking burn? Alright, hang on. It's like instant. It's almost instant. It instantly burns the toast. It is a nice sizzle. I guess. I suppose. It doesn't need to... I want to get this hotter than it needs to be. It's oxidizing, like, faster now. This is a lossy process. We lose tin as it goes on. Let's try the pepperoni next. What happens if you push it under like a pool noodle? That's how you get shit exploding. I'm a little curious. Alright, so this is a pepperoni slice. Let's see how this does. Ooh, that looks tasty. Holy shit, wait. It's fire? Hang on. That's like awesome. Hold up. Dude, wait. That just like crisped the pepperoni instantly. And now it's burning the grease that floated on top of the thing. But we can just like do that. Hang on a second. Let's test this pepperoni. That like looks good. Dude. That's good, man. That's fucking good. Also, I think the grease and the pepperoni is keeping the tin from oxidizing, which is kind of funny. Hang on. We need more pepperoni. We need more pepperoni. Dude! It looks like it's cooking it up good. Hang on a second, hang on a second. Not only does it cook the pepperoni, but I'm pretty sure the grease from the pepperoni is keeping the tin from oxidizing because it's staying clear now. Oh yeah, you're right. There's grease around the side of the tin. Dude, wait, it's fire? Hang on. Let's go. That's crazy. That's crazy that it's working so well. That's shiny. Hello. Alright, hang on a second. You know what we need to try next? You know what we have to try? We need to try weenies. Alright, let's do just one first. Dude, this thing is... It's just fucking working. Alright, let's take this guy out. Holy shit. Okay, wait, why is it... It's starting to clump. I think it's getting too cool. Let's turn the gas up. Like, yeah, it's clumping to the stick here. Is it a grease? I don't think it's a grease. The grease should not be forming a higher melting point metal with the tin. That would be... I'm sorry, I just realized what's wrong. The shit is not lit anymore. There we go. Slight difficulties. Butane fumes? Nah, brother, this is propane fumes. I was wondering why the thing was not melting. There we go. It's getting going again. I'm growing a stalactite on this spoon. There's a lot of grease from, like, 4 pepperonis. It's protecting the surface of the tin, though, so I'm not going to, I'm not gonna complain, you know? Alright, we're at liquid now. We can turn it down. We don't need to be that crazy. Melt this back in. There we go. There's definitely a grease layer. It's actually wild how well it's working to keep it from oxidizing. Here, let's get some, let's make some weenies. Uh-oh. Maybe the cooling metal was a little bit better for making these. Turn the heat down a bit. Nice tin basting. I know, right? That's how you get the good flavor. This oil is definitely burning to a damn crisp. Now here's the real question. What happens if we throw a popcorn kernel into it? All right. I'm gonna put 3 kernels into this spoon. Stand back. I'm standing way back. Is it gonna actually pop? Or is it just gonna burn? I imagine it's probably hot enough to pop it. Alright, never mind. It just burned them to a damn crisp. Alright, good to know. Good to know they're just burning. So as all the oil that was on here from the grease, and no longer is it protected from oxidation, so we have to skim it again. Excellent. Let's see, there's one I'm curious about, and then we'll go taste test some of our wares, okay? And the one I'm curious here is bacon. I'm gonna have to probably step back when I do this, because it's probably gonna go everywhere. Okay. Let's see what bacon's gonna do. I think it's instantly vaporizing the fat in the bacon. I'm a little worried about Flashpoint here. Let's get this guy out. Jeez. Oh, the smoke. Holy shit. Alright, hang on. Let's turn this off for a bit. We need to let it clear out. The basement needs to clear some of the smoke out here. Okay. Let's go and taste test all the delightful foods that we've just cooked up. Because we've only tasted the pepperoni. Dip a cig? Okay. Turns out you can't light a cig by doing that. But you know, I tried. Alright, hang on a second. We'll chat back here too. Oh man, it would have been cool. It would have been cool, you're right. Okay, hang on. Wow, it is smoky in here, dude. Ha! Let's let the smoke clear out of the basement for a bit. Try again when it's at max heat. That's true, it was on the cool. Now, you guys can decide whether or not... I'm not saying I think it's unsafe to eat, but, like, there's literally pieces of metal that have carried over with the food, and I can see, like, on this wiener, there's, like, little shiny pieces embedded in the skin. It looks British. Oh, right, good full English breakfast, though. Tin is, supposedly inert. It doesn't do anything to your body unless it forms, like, weird-ass, like, alloys. This is a UK-coded meal. Okay, I'll take... Dude, there are little pieces... Okay, like... I thought this was gonna mostly be like, oh, there's, okay, it's just cooking, it's floating on the surface of the tin, right? But like, if you look up close, hang on, can I use my macro cam on this? Oh, wait, fuck, no, I don't have it set up right now. Hang on. I don't know if you can see it. There are little pieces of metal embedded in the skin of the wiener. Do you see the, like, glint, the shine of it? Here's the thing, though, bro. That's the same with all the foods. Look at the bread. The bread has little pieces of metal in it. Alright, I'm gonna chew it up and spit it out. That said, tin doesn't have any toxicity. Still don't really want to be, like, eating pieces of metal. So we're gonna do the old taste and spit. Let's see our wiener. That's a shame, because that actually is pretty good for that, to be charred like that. Ah! Alright, no, it affects the texture. You can definitely feel that there are little pieces of metal in the skin. It's got an added crunch. Speaking of crunch, I've started my grill with shit that has a lower percentage of carbon than this piece of bread. It's got metal on it. I don't know if you can see. There's metal in it, but I think I can take a bite that does it, that kind of dodges the main pieces. Yeah. Ew. It's just burnt to hell. Oh, hey, Camel Lamp, thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. I forgot, you said you were gonna sub if I dip the cig. Would Factor be okay with you heating up one of their meals with a tin? I'm gonna be real, bro. I've eaten all the meals that I got from them. I'm actually kind of missing it. Not to, like, further endorse, because the sponsor window is almost over anyway, but, like, it was kind of nice having a box of ready-made meals that didn't suck ass to be able to eat when I don't have time for lunch to make lunch or dinner from scratch. It's really not. It's really, like, pretty good. Some of them are, like, are quite good too. Grown Man redoes. It's better than a TV dinner, okay? I fucking hate, like, the Hungry Man meals and that shit. Those suck. Let's try this pepperoni. The pepperoni is fine. Honestly, the pepperoni is the best one. Hang on. Now, I technically already ate. I did actually eat one of the pieces of pepperoni. I don't think I can show this on camera because it's too small, but I'm looking in the cup of the pepperoni, and there are definitely little tiny pieces of metal. But it comes with a shitty brownie or a weird pudding thing. Use your poker to fully submerge a cig. I'll gift a sub. I'll do it next time I'm up. Because it's pretty easy to do. You can see the metal on the bacon. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean the fact that shit looks gray? It's like it got hit by a little bit of glitter. I don't know about this one, boss. Let's see. Oh my gosh. There's literally, I can't. I don't know if it's even visible, but like if you look really close, the whole thing is just peppered with little tiny... with like little tiny beads of tin. Deep frying with bismuth next. Chris, the funny thing is that I actually have way more bismuth than I have tin. I have enough bismuth to fry things now, just left over from a project from like 2 years ago where I made a knife out of bismuth. But like, bismuth is actually like, bismuth reacts with the body. It's not inert. Tin is inert. If I accidentally eat some little tiny granules of tin, from everything I've read, it's not gonna do anything to me. I'm still trying to avoid that. But like, bismuth is an active chemical that can interfere with your body. Yeah, it's in Pepto-Bismol. Can you make a bronze tool from bismuth and copper? Hang on, wait. Bronze isn't bismuth and copper, is it? We'll go, and by the way, there are some more things I'm going to cook. Namely, I want to try the dough. I want to try the meat. I want to see what searing a slice of meat on this is going to look like. Bronze is tin and copper. Okay, okay. Gotcha. But then there's apparently also bismuth bronze. Hang on, let me check this article. I blow my nose real fast. I do not have pancake mix. Alright. He just made glitter. I'm trying to not eat the tin here, okay? No, I don't have pancake mix. I make my own pancakes. Why would I have the mix? Hang on. Bismuth bronze. A brass... Bismuth brass is a copper alloy, which is 3% bismuth by weight. It's very corrosion resistant. Interesting. More malleable. Let's see. It's bismuth and copper, right? Bronze is all... what's the melting point of copper is real high, though. I have a lot more trouble melting copper. Yeah, copper's melting point's nearly 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 1985. That's way too much, man. I need like a proper crucible and foundry setup for that. The food guesser. Have you done bismuth crystallization? Yeah. Have you not seen my bismuth knife? Actually, I did that back when I was a smaller streamer, a much smaller streamer. So, a lot of you guys probably haven't seen it. Hang on. Way back when there was that YouTube trending video about the bismuth knife. And then, Nile Red made a video where he was, like, making a bismuth knife. And he used, like, all this equipment and shit. But it was, like, a massive pain in the ass and it didn't really work right. Well, I was pretty confident that using nothing but, like, shit that I found at the store, I could make a better bismuth knife. Now, this is not pretty, but it is 100% bismuth. And I did recrystallize the bismuth all along the handle of the knife. Now, part of the issue with this is it's very thick. It does cut things, but, like, it's thick as hell, man. It must hurt to use. Yeah, also, the crystals stab you in the hand when you grab it. How heavy is it? It's like at least 4 pounds. And it is not, I don't know if I'd say it's balanced, really. It's pretty cool, though. I do wish I'd tapered off more here, but you have to understand, it was really hard to get the top crystallized. Because I had to... Also, this has gotten, like, dirty, which is kind of messing with it. This side's more shiny. When I made it, though, it was shiny all over. The witches on TikTok would pay good money for your knife. Yeah, they need it. Do you guys want a bismuth knife? This is like over $50 worth of bismuth, so you gotta pay at least that much. Plus shipping and handling. And I will charge you to handle it. I'm looking at it now. The crystals aren't bad. Like, you have some pretty defined structure when looking at it up close. Charge at least 200. I need to just have a site. I need to make an eBay account that doesn't have my real name on it, where I can just willy-nilly auction off shit from old projects. Because, like, some of them you want to keep for sentimental purposes, but I got a lot of stuff that's, like, it's just taking up space, man. Make some auctions. Send me the knife for free and I'll melt it and cook a pepperoni on it. That sounds like the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals maybe ever. I have like 4 pounds of bismuth that's just in a big block that I used. That was what I dipped this in when molten to crystallize. I just do it myself. Auctioning off the surplus tobacco-free cigarettes. People were getting on to me yesterday when I said I was gonna give away, I'd give them away at conventions. They're like, no, the company sent them to you, you can't do that. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to give them away. The true man dinner. You've had a girl dinner? This is the boy dinner. This is the true boy dinner. Dry pepperoni. These taste good, but I'm looking at it up close. And like, it's not just little bits of tin in like some parts of it. The entire surface has like a glitter-like sparkle when you look up close. Anyway, what I'm saying is, good stuff. Did I eat any of the bacon? I don't think I did. You know what? Let's give a nibble. I'm not gonna swallow this, but... Okay, that is not good. That tastes off. I think the dross, like, cooked into the fat of the bacon. Because that tastes like the inside of a can. You know, like when you, like, put orange juice in, like, an unsealed can? Or, like, something acidic, and then you drink it, and it tastes kind of like metal? That's what that tastes like. Oh, hey, Fireball, thanks for the bits. I'd buy the Crane game. It was the first stream I interacted with. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That one would definitely go up for sale because I don't have anything to do with it now. I don't know. I'll think about that. I'll have time. I'll have time to ruminate on these things once I am done with my job at the end of this week. Hey, George Lee, thank you so much for 7 months. 7 months of T3? What a legend. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the support. This man's gonna sell off every metal detector the TSA has. Look, man, line workers in, like, the 1920s probably were ingesting more metals than this. And they lived to 35, so I don't want to hear any smack talk from you guys. I want to nibble this bread, but dude, if you look at it up close, it is full of tin. We ate lead paint back in my day. Back in my day, we ate the paint chips off the shed and we liked it. 5 more years of content, the voice. Oh, you can see it from here. Yeah, if you move it, you can kind of see the sparkle. I don't have the macro abilities to zoom way in. The smoke's almost cleared, so we're about to be able to check the other thing. Oi. Just avoid any MRIs. Tin isn't magnetic, is it? Hang on a second. No, tin's not magnetic. You're fine. You're fine on the MRI. Tin is MRI safe. Oi. my hardened heart with soft bread underneath. I am like the tin cooked bread. Hard exterior, but soft and white interior. It's actually kind of like burnt all the way through. I'm kind of impressed at how brown it got inside the bread. Am I the Tin Man? Yeah. Did you know in the book for Wizard of Oz, the Tin Man has an axe that he uses to, like, behead the flying monkeys? It's kind of awesome. They need to bring that shit back, bro. It's way more, like, weird and kind of violent. The guy that wrote, Wizard of Oz was, like, he was a real sickly dude who, like, never got to go outside when he was younger. And, like, yeah, I know you guys are like, I also never went outside when I was younger. But this was in, like, the late 1800s or something when that was rare. So he, like, was, like, never going outside when he was younger. And he, like, grew up writing all these weird stories, but he has, like, no perception of the world outside of books. So all of his stories are written by how he thought the world was. Or, like, fantastical, like, things that were not tainted by reality. So when you read the book, you really can tell that he was, like... he was writing from a very different perspective from a lot of people. It's kind of cool. It's also a weird book. The second Oz movie is way darker and weirder. There's a Wizard of Oz 2? They made a movie sequel? I thought they only made the one movie. I know there's other books. Return to Oz. When was that made? Wait, how many movies in the Wizard of Oz-verse exist? I'm actually curious here. The tonal whiplash between the musical of Wicked and the book is insane. I mean, yeah, it's... Wicked is not canon to the original. It's its own thing. It's its own take, right? Do we count the 50 remakes? How many fucking remakes are there, man? Tin Man is a sci-fi retelling steampunk with Zoe Deschanel. What was it on, like, the fucking Sci-Fi Channel? That sounds... They fucking loved steampunk on the Sci-Fi Channel originals, man. They were eating that shit up. It kind of rocks, not gonna lie. I prefer The Wiz. I've never heard of it. It was on Sci-Fi. Yeah, baby! I used to love watching the Sci-Fi original content. It was campy as hell, but it was fun. Alright. Also, someone asked what the best VODs to watch are. I recommend if you want to roll way back, the, like, original 4th of July stream. Pretty damn good. What would be on there from, like, recently? Meet Keyboard is fun. The Microwave stream. These are, like, old streams, actually. What are ones that are more recent that are good? Any of the cigarette streams... They're pretty fun, like, throughout, because they're just cursed. The Hot Dog Maker, that's a great one. That's an older one as well. I don't know. Other people can probably, like, tell you better. The streams have gotten better over time, but I'm, like, having trouble... Because I'm, like, thinking, like, the legacy ones. Like, the rice frying robot, that one was great. That's probably a good VOD, because I didn't know how, like, crazy it was gonna get. Oh yeah, Red 40. That's the last week's. There'll be an edit of that on YouTube next week, I believe. Oi oi. Mickey's Dick Smasher, that's a classic. The Toilet Chicken! Toilet Chicken, where for some reason Twitch pushed it to the front page. It like randomly got on the front page for like 30 minutes, right during like the main part of it. And a ton of people were coming in and being like, what the fuck is this stream, dude? One of those big, like, Dream SMP Minecraft guys showed up. And people in chat were like, OMG, it's this guy! But I didn't know who he was. This is a good time. Fart Detector was peak. That was, yeah, that was a recent one. Glad you guys like that. Mr. Beast Blinder Device was a pretty good one. Yeah, what's ones from like this last fall or so? Or like the highlights that weren't just the cigarette ones? Five Nights at Freddy's, both of them. Toilet Chicken's How I Found You. Hell yeah, dude. The turkey stream with Fillion, which I didn't even like announce that as a thing. So some of you guys didn't even see it probably. What does a zinc pebble taste like if you suck on it? You don't, if you, listen here, motherfucker, I love you, but like, if you write one more comment in all caps, I am banning you for the rest of the stream. Motherfucker, what? Lean off the caps lock, bro. When I read a comment in all caps, I assume that they're yelling. Oi, oi. Unfortunate the turkey stream had so many initial issues. Dude, I had 4 backups for the turkey stream. I used every single one. I thought I had that shit locked down, man. I was like, I got all these backup plans. If this goes wrong, I have this. If this goes wrong, I have this. If this goes wrong, I have this. Every single one went wrong except the last one. I even had a problem I didn't expect where the fucking microwave didn't work. It's crazy. Is this any better for you? I'm gonna read your voice like an annoying millennial if you do the alternating capitalization. Just FYI. The Extreme Rumble controller? Dude, that was a good one. People were making fun of me, like, why are you playing Cuphead with a fight stick? Because the fighting game expert that I asked, I was like, what's a fighting game with rumble features? And they said, oh, it's Street Fighter 4. And what do you fucking know? Street Fighter 4 did not have rumble features. They were wrong. So I bought a game, I bought a fighting game to play a fighting game with the fight stick, and it didn't have rumble features, and none of the other ones I had rumble features. So I just had to deal with playing something that did, and Cuphead did. Alright, anyway. Beat Dark Souls with a fishing rod mouse? Dude, when I play web fishing, I still fucking use this thing. It is sitting on my desk. This is like still the way I play web fishing. It kicks ass. It's actually goated. You ask a person who regularly plays fighting games and turns Rumble off. Oh yeah, they had never used Rumble in a game. In a real game they played. Your metallic meal's getting cold? I was waiting for the smoke to clear so I could try some other stuff. Alright. We're gonna sweep this. I don't feel safe eating any more of it. And we're going to get... Ah! Honey, your molten tin is hard. Camp cooking tonight? We're cooking in molten metal. Is it cold, not solid, but cold? Make it cry with a bend. Alright, hang on. It's solid at this point. There's no way. The top layer isn't all grease. All the grease turned into, a fine red mist. It turned into smoke. Solid can still be hot. I turned it off a while ago. I think it's probably fine. Take it out again? Sure. I want to see you keep saying, oh, it's gonna scream at you. It cries if you bend it. I want to see if that's real, man. Alright. Let's see, let me bring my stuff back around. There we go. Oh, here's some, like, cold tin. I mean, hang on. Let's see, does it cry if you bend it? It didn't seem to. All cold tin right now? What does it have to be, like, not cold? It has to be, like, kinda warm? I don't even know if I can bend this, man. It's pretty thick. It is still hot, actually. Let me get some pliers. See if I can bend it. Alright, hang on. You said it should scream when you bend it. It's just kind of cracking. I don't really hear it. I don't really hear it crying, bro. Watch it snap. That'd be funny. Snap my damn tin cake in two. It being bent is gonna make it melt easier, so, it's actually a genius plan. It's crying inside. Should have thought of its feelings before doing that. Let's get this guy up and running again. We smoking 10 cigarettes, you piece of shit. Did I miss us frying a tin? Nope, you came back just in time. I had to wait for the smoke to clear out of the basement, but we're good now. So you should be here just in time. You know what? Just let it run its course. I don't need to be doing all this. Gotta try the dough? Yeah, that's what's up next, is the crescent dough. Here. Well, holy fuck, get out of here. My... I love when a Firefox plugin updates and they decide to full screen change your tab over while I'm trying to read chat. We smoking molten metal pepperoni grease. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Alright. Let's fucking bust this tube out. Dude, apparently some people are afraid to fucking whack the crescent roll tin. One of my friends said that they were like, they couldn't get the biscuits out of the tin because they were afraid they're gonna explode if they hit it too hard. Like, brother. Brother, you gotta come. You can't be afraid of the crescent roll tin. I love busting it on the counter. Oh yeah, dude. I bust it on the counter at least like once or twice a week. Sometimes I do it with the crescent rolls too. We'll put this over to the side. I guess I'll make some leftover pigs in a blanket later. Alright. Just FYI, this guy is still hard as a damn rock. Oh! Not anymore, there it goes. It's still, it's still in focus. Yeah, it is. At least I can tell it is. What temperature is a molten tin? It melts at 450 Fahrenheit. So hot, but not like insanely crazy hot, you know? Okay, we're starting to melt down here. Turn this down way low. I think the secret is keeping it as close to the melting temp as possible. We can't be heating it up beyond that. Dip a quarter in there, see if the tin sticks. Okay, well, didn't I say I was going to ban you for the rest of the stream? If you kept typing in all caps? Alright. Looks like you failed the listening vibe check. See you next stream, buddy. We're gonna have, I need to start getting the vibe checks to a little bit of a higher degree, I think. Hey, hang on. Bringing the tin not, like, any higher in temp has left it real shiny. Look how shiny it is. Alright, let's try and see if we can make a crescent dough here. Let's see how well the Pillsbury Doughboy vibes with this. It's puffing the top to do this, by the way. For the haters that said it couldn't be done, look how puffy it's getting. Alright, and let's pull it. Okay. I think I got a little too much. Alright. The basting kind of works, except that now the top is just covered in molten tin. In not so molten tin. Also, like from the top, alright, it's puffed up, it's looking good. The bottom is like straight up charcoal. The bottom is like beyond saving. You'd have to take a bite out of the top. Alright, hang on. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Chop us off a smaller piece of dough from the crescent roll. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. Let's try flipping them over and over instead of basting it. Maybe do this number. It's puffing up real nice. It's cooking fast. It's getting a little burnt. Alright, let's pull it. That's like an acceptable amount of burn, I feel like. Well, not burn. Sorry. It's a delightful culinary char. The way stuff looks unnatural. The whole, like, feel is, like... I mean, it's part of the appeal of the stream, isn't it? It's something that's, like, weird and, like, doesn't feel right. Because you don't normally mess with molten metal. So it doesn't feel natural. It does look cool. I'll give you that. It looks pretty freaking cool. Okay, let's get out our steak or our meat over here. Because this guy, this is an interesting case. I'm kind of curious. I'm a little afraid because of the amount of water. But so far, we haven't really had it popping or anything. I think the Lindenfrost effect has been working wonderfully in our favor. And so I'm hoping, with this giant chunk of meat, when I cut a piece off, it will continue to do so. Alright. Please tell me you have a face shield. Yes, I have a welding mask that I'm flipping down literally every time I put anything in the tin. And safety glasses under the face shield. I'm treating this like it's dangerous, because it fucking is, dude. Alright. Let's cook some meat. Okay, okay, we're getting a char. Nice, nice, nice. See here. Someone asked if this is beef. I don't know what this is. I found it in the back of my fridge. I think it might be venison, because I get a lot of that for free. And I think if it was beef, I would have paid a lot of money for it, and I would have labeled it. Alright. So, there we go. Looking delightfully dry. I mean, there is, like, no oil, and this is a lean cut of meat. So, that kind of tracks, I guess. Let's see, okay. We'll put this over here for tasting when we go over to do the tastes. But, like, let's see if we can do some, like, thin sliced. Like a Korean barbecue, you know, where it comes out real thin. And maybe try, like, basting it as well. Alright, alright. Okay, let's see how this one goes. If you accidentally eat a piece of tinfoil, you should... No, yeah. I did some research. Eating tin is okay. It's very inert. It shouldn't react with your body in any way. Even when it leaches into foods, like through cans, it's not really that bad. And it kind of just passes through. What's the most reactive thing we can eat? That I have in my house that I could melt into metal? Probably, like, bismuth. That said, I think I also have some sodium. And that would qualify more. Alright. Toss these guys around in the tin real good. Kind of stir fry these. Should be fine. This should get them good and cooked, at the very least. Yeah, it sticks to the iron, but not the tin. Ow, that's hot. Alright. It's hot, he says. Shut the fuck up, okay? I know. Alright. We got our second one cooked. Once again, this stuff's very lean, so... I don't know how good it's gonna be, given that it's cooked in a fatless skillet. I also just accidentally doused raw meat juice all over it. I don't know if you saw that. This shit is juicy. This shit juicy as hell, brother. Now I've made a big mess on this table, damn it. Okay, hang on. No. Don't get that in the raw. No. Brother, ew. Alright, hang on. Let me wash my hands real fast. We have one more thing we want to try. One more thing that I'd say is pretty crucial here. What happens if it gets on the desk? It'll probably make a burnt spot, but it'll be... You know what? At the end, let's find out. At the end, we'll fucking find out, bro. Alright, hang on. Where's my other fireproof glove? Because I kind of need both. Alright, I would prefer both. Because I doubt... doing this one-handed is going to be tricky. Actually, no. I know how to do it. I know how to do this. Watch the egg cook the best and not explode. It'd be... I think we're living in dreamland with that, but okay. It would be nice. Let's crack the egg into this little beaker first. And then... we'll pour it in. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to put everything on paper towels because now the whole cutting board's contaminated. Dude, I need to re-sear the beef so I can taste it. Because it's got covered in meat juice. I said beef. It's not beef, but you know what I mean. Give me 1 second. We gotta do a quick... re-sear. Just to sterilize it. It's okay, I don't think this is gonna affect the flavor too much. Call me crazy, but I don't think that's gonna be the deciding factor on the flavor of this meat. Okay. Now, this one, dude, it does not look natural. You're right about that. All right. Let's crack this egg. Hey, right in there. Okay. Face shield on for this one, because I feel like this one's gonna be a doozy. There's a lot of water in an egg. I don't think I'm gonna scramble it. I'm just gonna see if I can fry it. But, well, if it all floats, I probably can kind of scramble it. Alright. Face shield down for this one. Let's see what this does. Whoa! It just floats! It just fucking floats, dude. I turned the burner off in case anything happened. I bet on God it's sticking to the sides of this pan more than it is to the tin. That's freaky, dude. Mmm. There we go, there we go. This is how Pokemon are made in the labs? It's still squishy. I want it to harden up a little more than that. I'm trying to baste it, but I might just be messing it up. This works surprisingly well. Didn't explode or anything. No oil needed, baby. There's no such thing as tin poisoning. If you look it up, it's just like there's never been a reported case of getting tin poisoned. Oh no, I think I cracked the egg. Or I think I cracked the yolk. You know what? I think this is probably good. Someone asked if, someone asked earlier what would happen if you poured this on the desk. Let's find out. Because I don't know either. Hang on a second. Pretty spicy. I think it's just gonna kind of smolder a little bit, if I'm being honest. I don't want to pour it all out. It does look cool. It smells funny because it's burning the, like, MDF tabletop. Here, let's get our goods and go over to the tasting station. Oh, I took the safety glasses off now that I'm over here. Looking at this food up close, I don't think appetizing is a word I would ever, like, concoct in the, in the human dictionary when looking at this. Not saying it looks like it's gonna kill me or anything, but, like, brother. Oh, man. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see, these guys. Mmm. Here's the egg. These, okay. This one was just seared on both sides in the tin. These were like stir-fried around in the tin. I don't know if you can tell, this is straight up like gray. Like the meat is gray. It's definitely cooked all the way through. I don't know if I can take a crunch on it without getting a bunch of tin dross in it. The egg is unrecognizable. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you expected on that one, man. I'm just happy that it didn't explode. Tin dross isn't real? Alright then. The gunk that I was scraping off the top of the tin. I don't know. I don't know what else you'd call it. Slag? Oh. Tin gunch? Alright, can you tell that I'm putting off tasting this? Okay. First, we have the crescent dough, okay? This is just store-bought dough. There's tin stuck to the top of it. Let me pick it off. And drizzling down the side. It looks like looks like it was an intentional decoration, but it wasn't. It was where I was basting the top with tin to bake the top, but the bottom burned to a char. I think our best chance here is we don't even eat from the bottom. We just pick some from the top that has the least amount of tin in it and take a little taste. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. You ever wanted to eat dough that feels like it has sand in it? That's like, the metal is just all up in there. Not like mixed with anything. It's just in the dough. And you know, I kind of feel like this is the raw dough that was left over. I feel like this one probably also has. Here, I'll take a sample. Okay, it's less on that one, but still, that's not good. You know you can eat that, the pill with the gold flakes in it so you shit gold? I think I found, the peasant version of that. You're welcome. You're welcome, fellow peasants. Let's see what the, let's see what the meat tastes like. That is the... Oh! That has a flavor to it. That has a flavor that is very unpleasant. Ah. Well. Once again, you know how I said, like, if you put, like, an acidic food in, like, a tin can that doesn't have a coating on it and it has, like, a metal flavor? All the food is like that. I make sure to spit all this out. I don't want to be ending up in the Chubby Emu video with, this man was the first person to ever get tin poisoning. This is a more gray piece. This one was stir-fried in the molten tin. Let's see how well... Oh, there's just, like, pieces on it. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's tough as leather. It's like eating a shoe. Delightful. Oh, Rezzle, welcome in. Rezzle, you can welcome in, Raiders. You came in just in time. I've made a fine spread of Australian food. How close to the real thing does this look, Rezzy? I need your like professional input on this. Is very accurate? Excellent. These are so stupid yet entertaining. I'm glad you like it. I like doing stupid things. It's even more fun to do stupid things with an audience who finds it amusing as I do. Look, Rezzy, it's that breakfast you're gonna go eat. Yeah, Rez, are you about to eat breakfast? There's so much tin in this egg. The egg is the last thing to try, but like, every single inch of it is covered. So, for the Raiders that didn't know, I was cooking with molten tin today. Oh, I moved it out of the camera. I cooked all this food in molten tin. That's the gimmick. And seeing what happens. What happens is that it makes everything taste kind of metallic, and there's like tiny, tiny granules of tin in like every single thing. Basically, we're not discovering like the next new hipster cooking method. That's for damn sure. Tin seasoned egg. Bon appetit, brothers. There's a piece of metal in it. Huh. There's like a whole ass... There's like a whole, like, giant piece that got inside it. Wait, hang on. Is there, like... Hang on. How's it in the yolk? The egg is, like, pretty well cooked. You put it in there, dog? Wait, you're right. I scooped some on top and there was a piece that, like, stuck. Look at this. What was this doing in there? And look at the... It's literally like if you cook anything in the tin, it's just all up in everything, man. The chicken laid it. It's like if you have the golden goose, but it's like the shittier version. It's the tin chicken. I think tin chicken is one of the things you unlock in one of those Skyblock Minecraft mod things. Would a whole egg work better? No, it would explode. It'd fucking explode and blow molten tin all over my basement. Yes, tin hin, yes. I knew it would activate the mind for someone. Egg looks leathery. Everything is leathery. It cooks so hot that it cooks the shit out of the outside because it just sticks. The molten metal just goes around it and burns the hell out of all of it without any oil or anything. I'm getting brekkie right now. Enjoy your breakfast, Rezi. I'll see you on Friday, brother. Are you competing in the tournament, or is it you and Congo hosting? I need to know. I need to know for the purposes of whether or not I need to hype up how I'm gonna kick your ass. We're hosting again? Okay. I'm only competing against everyone else then. Orange Peel, welcome to the stream. Alright. Well, that was a pretty good, experiment. How about doing a beef pork smoking stream, but instead of cigarettes, you use incense? That's not a bad idea. I don't think it would have the virality of the cigarettes, but, you know, my own, like, intrinsic desire to know would... It is intriguing. It is intriguing. Reach 100% incense saturation. Making a, making a turbo incense blaster so I can speedrun meditation. That would actually be, that's a gas idea. Because it's, like, literally counterintuitive to everything involved in the process. All the Jongers want to destroy Rezul. Yeah. Well, Rezul... Okay, you have to understand the lore here. Hang on, I'm writing this idea down first. Turbo incense burner to speedrun meditation. Alright, lore is... Rezul is the one that taught me how to play Mahjong. There's a Mahjong tournament this Friday. I announced in my Discord that I'm gonna be in it. But I don't think I've said it on Twitter or anything. Rezul and Congo VT are hosting. And Rezul and Congo both taught most of, like me and, like, most of my friends that play Mahjong were taught by one of those two people. So, it's significant in that it's people that were originally taught by Rezul and Congo. Now, Rezul has always been like, Mahjong is my life. This is my main thing. Oh, you asked me what my hobbies are? It's playing Mahjong. And he's always gloated his master rank in Maj Soul. Here's the thing, though. At this point, Congo is also master rank, and Rezul keeps fucking down leveling and losing his master rank. So he's not even like climbing through the master ladder. He keeps losing it and regaining it over and over again. Congo's just held master. And now, the people that he's taught, some of the people that have been taught by the two of them, like, Chromu is master, and Hina is expert 3, which is almost, that's like 1 rank away from master. So, he still puts himself up as the final boss of Mahjong, but it's kind of just a joke at this point, because he's no longer the highest ranked player. Back when we were all noobs, he was like scary good. But now, now, a lot of people he's taught have become better than he is. Sound echoed. Oh, I have 2 mics on. Sorry. You're right. The mic over by the cooker was on. So when I'm yelling, you can hear the echo. Me yo-yoing on the edge of the gold room for 6 months. Chromu demoted to expert 3. Yeah, I'm sure you were sitting there waiting for it to happen, weren't you, Rezul? Weren't you, Rezul? Desperate. And have you re-ranked up to master, or are you still expert 3? Cause nobody survives the Jade Room? That wasn't what you were saying when you first got master and you were playing in the Jade Room. It's a slow process? I see. Expert 3 it is. So I guess Congo is the only true master rank among us. Ha! Among us! Sus! Excellent. Egg just looks air fried. I wish it tasted air fried. Can you see the little granules of metal in it? The Chromu sweep legitimately could happen. Chromu is unironically really good at the game. Which is funny. I'd say the people that put it in as like part of their personality the most are Rezul and Hina. They both are like turbo into Mahjong. Here, actually, I'll give you the roster. I'll give you the roster for that Maj tournament. Alright, hang on a second. I'm looking up the thing. It's Chromu, May, me, Soy Milk, Mari, Lily Hopkins, Hina, and Bodega Rat. Alright, I'm going to arrogantly declare that who I think I'm better than, where I'm gonna place. The main threats to me in this tournament are Chromu and Mari. May is competent. May is competent, and Lily is competent as well. They could get lucky and beat me. And I could just be stupid and lose to them. They're, like, very competent. But Hina is, like, legitimately better than me, and Chromu is legitimately better than me. Sorry, Soy Milk, I'm gonna kick your ass. Bodega, I'm sorry, I'm gonna kick your ass. May, depending on how high May is gonna determine whether I gotta, like, really lock the fuck in, or I'm gonna kick their ass. They have a natural debuff if they're on that Zaza. Mari, there's, like, barely even an ass to kick. It's gonna be fucking destroyed, bro. If I beat Hina, I'm gonna be happy. But legitimately, she's one of the hardest people to beat, so we'll see. That's my... Because she's the one that gloats the most when she wins when we're playing casual games. So there, if you're like, I don't know or care about Mahjong at all, Friday's stream is different than a normal Maj stream, where we're like chatting it up and whatever. It's a proper tournament. Now you know what to watch for if you decide to watch it. There's not a Zaza bell curve. People who get high all the time think there's a bell curve. There is not a bell curve. May gets worse at Mahjong when she is drinking or smoking. It simply is what it is. Anyway, I think we've done all we can with the molten tin today. So I'm gonna find some, let's find someone to raid. Let's see, let's check the raid list. The raider. Let me see. Okay. Do you? Oh, wait. I know who we can raid. We can raid Hunger Service. They're an actual cooking streamer. Yeah, let's raid them. This is a great time to raid someone who is currently cooking a delicious meal. I don't know them personally or anything. Most of the people I raid are like friends or people I've talked to. They've been on Twitch for a long time because I used to watch them back in college, and it's how I started learning how to cook. I'm not gonna call them stupid. Be nice to them. They have a wholesome stream. It's not the crazy hellhole that is this stream. But you can tell them that we cooked with molten tin. Anyway, thank you guys so much for showing up. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming by. I've been so tickled by wanting to try this idea. I don't know, man. There's an innate desire to know what happens when you put things in molten metal. I don't know, man. Anyway, on Thursday, I'm gonna be cranking my hog. So that'll be at 6 p.m. EST. Be sure to show up if you want to see me. If you want to see me build a crankable hog. It'll be a funny little build. And then Mahjong will be on Friday. And I'll start stream at 6 p.m. but I believe the tournament's at 7. So once again, 6 p.m. EST, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Be sure to follow if you like it. I'll see you guys around Thursday. Bye.